Good evening and welcome. Saturday evening. So, yeah. Missed the day. Ooh, there you go. I'm blurry. Ooh. Do you know this feeling when you're flying high and everything is good, and then it doesn't take much, and then suddenly you're just in a very dark place? And you know that objectively there is no reason for it because things are okay, things are even good, but some things just sting. That's how I feel right now. Kind of sucks. And I know that objectively, if I could just zoom out a little bit, everything would be fine. But right now, right now things are. And it's an emotion, so it doesn't have to make sense because I know it doesn't make sense. But yeah, it's I don't know. I guess maybe some of you know it, maybe you don't. Anyway, I just needed to share. Okay, so now it's out. So that means it's good to sort of just zoom in, get lost in a nice world of Factorio, and we can just tune in, optimize, and build, and everything will make sense and be logical and good shit. That's what we need. Yeah. So how are you guys doing? I think while we're seeing if anyone is in chat yet, winter to best. I don't know. Maybe it's a little bit winter to best, but it's not. I don't think it's. I don't know if it's 85 stream streak. You must have so many points, right? Writing my thesis. Oh, wow. That's also a tough one because you. That means that no matter what you do, you have guilty conscience if you're not sort of sitting in front of the PC typing. That's at least how I felt it. It was like anytime I did anything else, it was like, but I should have been doing something else. And it sucks. And don't worry, you'll get through it. My advice, if not that you're asking for it, was just make sure, I don't know where you are in the phase, just make sure you get a little bit of progress every day. That's the best advice for any completing any massive project. Like how do you eat an elephant one bite at a time? And it's just like then you might not sort of have felt like you did a lot, but it's always like, okay, well, I did this thing. I've had that for when I started my like YouTube career here or streaming career. Was it was actually just it was that way. Like there was always something, and I was just like I felt that, oh man, I should be grinding harder, and then it just I ended up sort of resolving to the just like, okay, as long as I do something, as long as I do something that is related to content creation every day, whether that's just preparing for a video or making some B-roll or just figuring out how to YouTube monetization works or setting up a Discord server, like all those things. As long as it was something, it was not the most valuable thing, but it was something. And then, 3 months later, you got a lot of shit done by just getting a little bit done. Just done, just on a full day shopping with MRs. And mother-in-law. MRs. Don't know. But mothers-in-law, that sounds exhausting. Phoenix, what's your background? I bet you are an engineer or software development. Ha. Oh, the missus. Ah, the missus. Ah, right. Okay. Right. Yes. I'm a. Yeah, I'm a civil engineer, master of science in engineering, specialized in logistics and transport, and worked in the now largest freight forwarding company in the world, managing software development for the road-based logistics company. So yeah. Maersk, no, Maersk is not a freight forwarding company. DSV is the largest freight forwarding company in the world now, after they bought DB Schenker. So it's a very unknown company, but it's monstrously big. So yeah, I worked for it, and I was for many years, a handful of years, I was managing all IT development and maintenance and architecture for our European road-based operations. So pretty big thing. And then I said, fuck it. So time to work every day. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to give you a guilty conscience of just like you must work every day, but it's like if instead of just sort of getting stuck with a bad sort of mentality of, oh my god, I should have done more, I should have done more, then you can just, if you just get a little bit done every day, then you can go like, well, at least I figured out how to do the references in a nice way. Oh, at least I managed to check up that reference and make sure that it's actually correct. Or at least I went through and rewrote that code that was sort of blocking me. Or at least I added some damn comments to the code or something that is like, you know, it has to be done between now and you're done. So if you're not feeling super inspired to write the most important sections of the thesis, then do some of the stuff that you have to get done anyway. As long as it doesn't become like you only do the stuff. Like I was working in a group project on my MBA where there was this guy and he just did not have a knack for typing and writing, and it was fine. He was very graphically oriented, and he just kept coming up with new designs. Like, oh yeah, look at like so now we have like a blue line, and then there are dots, and each dot signify what subsection of the chapter in. I was like, that's good. It's good. Yeah, like look, and the dots get smaller. I was like, that's great. That's beautiful. I'm gonna type away on the conclusion then, because like someone has to do it. Where did I study? At the Technical University of Denmark, and I wrote my thesis at MIT. So, hearing your background makes so much sense based on the quality of your build. Turns out a real life logger isn't as good at virtual environmental destruction. Oh, you're a logger in real life. Yeah, okay, maybe that's probably why. Not that I'm into ecological destruction in real life, but there's certain. When you have an engineering mindset, then you have a knack for looking at abstract problems and coming up with concrete solutions. And being specialized in logistics and transport means that you are interested in these kind of things, and I'm interested. I have some knowledge. I have a lot of good knowledge about how systems work and a lot of good examples of how systems don't work. So that's that's. So of course we build it, but the funny thing is, like I've been doing more things related to my studies after I stopped working in a logistics company, because things are obviously more pure in a in a gaming setup. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. To clarify, I do restorative thinning of wildland fire danger reduction, not just clear cuts. Oh, that's nice. I think that seems like, I mean, if you're just a professional logger, then then it is literally just cut down things. But I would imagine that since you're like wildland fire danger reduction, that means you actually get into the forest and actually see it, and not just sort of see the edge of where the wasteland meets the forest and then progress, and it'll still be on the border between the wasteland, but it's actually being inside the forest and go like, okay, we clear something here, or this is a problem. Yeah, interesting. That on computer engineering, and then decided to work outside and said, that's lovely. That's lovely. So, also studying at DTU. It's a great place. I love it there. Those were my formative years. So by all means, enjoy your time at DTU. It is amazing. There is there is one thing that I heard there was this urban legend on DTU, and I can tell you the story of it. It's not really an urban legend, but it was something I heard sort of spoken about. Like this one time, there was a student who showed up at an electromagnetism exam, and he was just drinking beers instead, and he was kicked out. I was like, yeah, that was me. That was me. So, yeah, I had not studied at all, and the exam was on 3rd of January, and I knew that if I didn't show up, I couldn't I couldn't get a re-exam, but if I showed up and just wrote my name on the paper, then I could get a re-exam. You get like several tries if you show up, but if you don't show up, you don't get those extra tries. So I had to show up and just write my name on the 3rd of January, and I was hungover. Maybe it was even the 2nd of January, whatever. And I was like, all right, fuck it, let's make a gimmick out of it. So I brought some strong beers, and then as the the gym was full of people sitting there sweating over their electromagnetism or sweating out the last of the hangover, and then you hear the clink, 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 and they got really pissed, and I was like, it says literally any aid is allowed. It says any aid is allowed. This is my aid. How can I not be doing that? You are a disgrace to the university. So yeah. So yep, that's my study life. But I did also pass some exams. I set the curve on an assembly exam on mushroom runs. Interesting. And now you work with real life mushrooms, I suppose. So it's all made sense. Yeah. But yeah. Anyway, let's see what we got. So the plan for today is doing something a little bit silly. I would like to optimize, not optimize, automate the Promethium running. And I would like to do that by automating throwing biters into space in the most efficient way, and then rushing out into the Promethium field and then crafting before they hatch. And optimizing that. So that should be interesting. Yeah. So I don't know how there's a lot of circuit logic to sort of optimize it. Can you spend 7 hours on that? Well, we have 4 hours, so I don't think that's going to be a problem. And then, of course, there's all the distractions along the way. But yeah. Sounds like doing a save very often. I'm not going to do that. If I lose a ship, I lose a ship. I'm not save scumming. So. Shouldn't we optimize the round trip first? I mean, I think we've done two runs. And as an engineer, if I have 2 points, I can easily do an extrapolation. I could even, as an engineer, I know that physicists and mathematicians, they can't. But as an engineer, I can do extrapolation from a single point. I can just extrapolate it in whichever direction I want it. So I have 2 points. That is twice as many points as I need to do extrapolation and knowing exactly what can go wrong. So that's what we're going to do. Make it go wrong. Can we eat a biter egg just before it spoils? We can, but that's not what I want to do. Did your family have a good day yesterday? Thank you, dude in the park. Yes, my daughter had a really lovely time, and I'm actually gonna be. Thank you for reminding me. We just went out. We went bowling, and we went out with a friend in the afternoon. In the morning, I made pancakes, and in the evening we went out to dinner, and then we went home, and then we watched Arcane together, just me and my kids, and just had a really lovely time. And like then at 11 o'clock when they went to bed, then I also went to bed because I was wasted. So and then today I've been making food for her while she was working as a ballet teacher's assistant, and she came home. They had just prepared all the food for her to bring to a party where she's a birthday party that she and her friend is organizing, and then I'm gonna pick her up at around 10-11ish. So that's that means I'll have an extended break somewhere in the afternoon. So it was a good afternoon. In the evening, somewhere in the evening, I'll have an extended break where I need to drive across the town and back again. Considering LDS fuel and blue chips are basically free, wouldn't it make more sense to have a dedicated ship to bring Promethium chunks with dedicated hauler and then send those chunks back to a dedicated platform for crafting science for automation purpose? No, I don't think so. And you may say that it's basically free, but if I do a run and come back with 25,000, then that's 2,500 rockets. So it might be not that expensive, but 2,500 rockets is not trivial. So, hello Tempo, had a good time. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so it's not a trivial purpose, but then I'd much rather, instead of doing all of that stuff, instead of doing another hauler, then I'd much rather have two ships doing sort of, so we can kind of have a back and forth. And I think that'll probably be better, right? Yeah. And I would have to sort of bring it back, drop it down, bring it up, and then do it. And the crafting time really isn't a lot of it. If you're spending on a 30-minute cycle, because that's a biter eggs, you're spending 5 minutes getting to the field, 20 minutes in the field, 5 minutes going back, 2 minutes crafting. So it's the 2 minutes of crafting you can optimize away, or maybe 5 minutes of crafting. So it's not like half of it you optimize away. It's a small part of it. How much Promethium can we mine in the 28 minutes we have? 25,000, I think. That's 20 a bit. We did a run at the end of the last stream where we just kind of timed it, and we came out of the, because the thing is, we just have to be out of the field by 30 minutes. And the thing is, no, actually we can actually go deeper, because we could also do, we could bring up 30,000 eggs or 25,000 eggs, fly out, and as we start flying out, we start consuming, and then by the time we're consumed the last of them, we can just put all the remaining into storage and then fly back. So yeah, so it actually means that we can do longer runs, because we can then come back, bring up more eggs, and then keep working like that. I think so. So, I don't know how I'm going to be optimizing it completely. But anyway, let's fill the buffers so you would have 20k rocks plus eggs, so we can come back with science packs plus rocks. Exactly. Exactly, XI. That's that would be the idea. But you could also say that I need some space for the crafting or something. But no, actually I don't. So that's not really an issue. Anyway, I think let's jump on in. There, did a little bit of optimization on something. Okay, so I cleaned up Fulgora because I felt it was kind of silly that my YouTube episode was ahead of my Twitch episode in terms of having this cleaned up. So now we should not have anything. If we say uncommon, nothing. Rare, nothing. Epic, nothing. Legendary, a lot. So now we've cleaned out, and I had these 3 lanes, as I also did on my YouTube episode, cleaning it up. And now I have just made a single one here. This one is bringing in, it's basically looking at the content, and then it transfers. Oh, that's funny how it's not consistent. Anyway, uncommon, rare, and epic quality goes in. Anything that's above 0 goes into a requester that sets the request, and then it just circles around until it disappears. And that means, like, if I find some kind of thing that is, I don't know, maybe there's something here, like this thing here, shouldn't be having that. That serves no purpose. Then that will just get over here, and they'll start deleting it in a small little deleter here. Yeah. So anytime we have something that so there might be something replaced. Oh yeah, for example here, there's a good case. Right? So just remove all of that, and that means all of the other circuits, they now go in here and get deleted. So that means also biter eggs. Yay, biter eggs, but that's fine. Didn't I get... I do request biter eggs down here. Ooh, look at that. Legendary biter eggs. How long do we have? 14 minutes. Oh crap, I shouldn't be deleting them. There, that one. 12 biter eggs. Okay, let me just request some Biterex. This could not go any worse, right? This is perfect. None? There was 16 before. Where did the last go? That's odd, isn't it? There were 16 and I picked them up and now there's 12. They still have 14 minutes left. Oh, they're here. There we go. There we go. 16 Biterex. Let's actually just not do that, but get you in here, and then get. Okay, I don't know why I'm interested in these 16 Biterex for no reason. I just feel like they're legendary. I need them. Go. Oh, they go into my inventory, of course. 17. Into rocket. There you go. Yeah, the other ones are being upcycled, yes. Would having a load of Promethium on board when picking up the Biterex and making science on the way back out do due to more mining? No, not really, because the timer is about the Biterex, so I don't think it really matters that much. Like it's a very small thing within optimizing. Okay, let's move to Navis. Let's also drop off at Navis. And drop that one off at Navis. There we go. Okay, because this is where we are going to work. Can we make legendary biter nests? Uranium, yes. Biterex, no. Capture butt rocket. I don't like that it's called a butt rocket. That's just. I mean, the 10-year-old me is just is snickering every time I say a capture butt rocket. Unleash the butt rockets. So let's just call it a capture rocket, okay? It's a capture rocket. It's not nothing else. Is it better to put quality modules in the miners to get quality scrap or normal scrap and then process it? If you want quality stuff, then definitely put it in the miners. That's free upcycling. Okay, let's see how this is faring. We are at, okay, 700, and this is still the constraint, right? But that should be fine now. Come on. Yeah, kitty, you should get that, right? How are we not getting it? Oh, maybe they went to the... No? There we go. Yeah, we see that they're here. Logistics storage, more. That's good. Oh, first they were brought up to the logistics storage, and then they were brought back here. That's why it took a little bit of time to get there. Cool. Cool. That should be no problem. All right, so... the capture rocket is impossible for us right now to do, because the capture rocket requires bioflux, and I can't get bioflux in legendary quality. I have a feeling that legendary Gleba is something that's difficult to get started, but once you get it started, then it just works. Like an old-fashioned lawnmower engine. Like pain in the ass, you're just cranking it to get it started, but once you get started. But you could get Promethium load. You could load the eggs and directly drive off to get more Promethium so you can craft on the way out. Yes, but then I'm staying out in the asteroid field with all my science instead of dropping off at the planet. And then I'm delaying the whole thing another cycle. That means I'm now able to craft 30,000 or 25,000 science, but instead of doing that, I am now taking my potential for 35 science and going out on another trip, which means I lose the potential for getting that until they come back, of course, with the ones from the previous ship. So yes, am I a good ship? You are the best. You are the best ship. Ice Magnum, you are the best ship we have. You are the pride of our fleet. to plant a colony or bite other krill. Nope, they don't. They just, no, they don't build nests. So, but if you look at SPM, it's faster. I would much rather have just an extra ship. Like, I completely understand what you're saying, and sometimes I would agree, but I feel that there are so many moving parts in this that every time I do a round trip, I'm just going to be happy that it succeeded, and I want to get the reward for it, and then we can move on to another round trip. 250k is not much. That's 750. Lasers is 4 million. That's getting a little bit expensive. This is also 4 million. All the good science is 4 million. That's only 2 million. Only 2 million. What about you? You're 2.2 million. Okay, that's also a good one. But they're both here. There. Let's do that. That should get us some science. Okay, so what I'd want to do is I can do two things. I can change this, or I can take the Timbo ship that we did last time, which was our victory ship, and then overhaul this. It has pretty much what we need, but then we can overhaul it and make it into a copy of the Ice Magnum ship, but then make some changes to it. So we'll give Ice Magnum a rest, and then convert the Timbo ship into a Promethium runner, and then from there make some changes, so that basically we're going to be improving one and then copying the other one up and then improving that, and if it works, then instead of we take one the victory ship and then we get the Ice Magnum Promethium hauler, and then we optimize it and then it breaks for some reason, and then we go like, somehow it got worse, can we go 3 iterations back? But I think that's how I went. Loves the size increase. The only thing needs to... No. There's a lot of things that need to change. We need to change... we need to be able to control the speed at various intervals and control the conditions of when it is going to request and when it's not going to request. Because the first thing I have a problem with... Let me actually go down and... no, let's get started on the Timbo conversion here. How do we convert this in the best way? I think we just do this. So I need the boxes down there. Yeah, we killed the power as well. Think like this. Yeah, 12 below. Yep. Good. This annoys me to no end. Like, anyone have any idea how to get rid of this? Seems everything you have built in Factorio is comparable, maybe to 0.1 of the code runs any cloud infrastructure. What? I'll focus on the question. Can you grasp the complexity of your digital world? Yes, I can. Sometimes. But that's because I'm the one who wrote it, and I also I do one thing that I'm always gonna get in trouble with suggestions. Let's see if that got better. Yeah, okay, it did get better. Okay, so if we can actually do it here, so it kind of deletes that, but then it'll probably keep this annoying thing, this annoying shape instead. Like, I don't know why. Must be something like chunks or something that... There we go. But then it... Okay, so maybe if I See, now it got stuck here. Why does it get stuck? Like... A Roboport, I don't know if I can play Roboport. Maybe I can just get a radar. That's probably a good idea, actually. I wonder what radars do on here. Huh, that's a good question. Do I have a legendary radar here? I probably don't. I do, but I do. Nice. That's not a legendary radar. But then again, don't need a I do need a legendary radar. Of course I do. We are legendarizing everything. I still get that. Cool. Radars are wireless connections on a ship. That's a good point. That's a good point. On a ship, not between ships, and it would be nice though. It would be nice to have that. I hope that comes in 2.1. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna delete this damn thing, and then just hope that the radar will do it. Let's just delete it so that we're sure that whatever I build is bigger. This is funny. For some reason it just got stuck and then, oh, no. That can't be deleted. Must be fun, like, writing those kind of algorithms. There's one of these. Did I get that? Are you kidding me? Why does it go down there? Damn it. I was just as I did it, I was like, I bet it's gonna go down now again. Alright, get back up here. Anyway, let's smash this down and then get it done. So that's going to take a little bit of time, and then I will show you the issue we have here. Oh, this is not per se the issue. This is more of the solution. So in order for us to get as much, okay, start with the problem. The problem is that if I bring 10,000 biter eggs out into the Promethium field, then they are not going to have a 30-minute timer when I go out, because it has taken some time to craft them. So I'll be basically getting like 10,000, but there's some kind of variable spread of some are fresh and some are not fresh. And that sucks. So that means as I start flying out, I'm actually losing biters. They spawn biters because they're not fresh, and that sucks. So how do you keep them fresh? You can either sort of make the productivity module 3, which is absolutely atrocious. You can make the overgrowth soil, which is atrocious. Or you can basically say, can I guarantee that they're fresh? Then at least I know that I have 30 minutes. That's it. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to be doing the latter thing, because the other things are awful. And how do we do that? Well, the only place that they keep fresh is inside their own nest. So if they're stuck in here, they do not actually start their timer. And so we can abuse that. There should be refrigeration. There absolutely should be. And then I sort of looked at it and go like, well, that would mean that I was sort of saying it jokingly, like, oh yeah, that would mean that I would have to sort of build it directly around. And then as I did this, we saw that you can actually make 10 of those, and each of those can store 100, and 500 goes on a rocket. So this one can have 2 rockets, and these ones can store 500 plus 500, that's 1,000. So I'm like, are you kidding me? This is just too perfect. We can keep 1,000 equivalent to 2 rockets fresh right next to the rockets. And that means that if I just built 30 of these, then when I request 10,000, if I just built 10 of these, then boom, 10,000 completely fresh is coming in. Isn't that amazing? I think it's amazing. So that is what we are. That's what we're going to do. Still need a trick? No, it's easy. It's just 1, 2, 3. So not a problem. How do you know when to request it? Exactly, Vasily. Exactly. So 10k exactly on the same timer. That's exactly right. This is what I want. I want 10k on exactly the same timer. And Vasily is hitting exactly on the biggest issue. When do you know when to request it? Or how do you know when to request it? Because usually, or logically, you would have some kind of signal here that would read that, oh, by the way, this ship has returned, it's ready to go, and ta-da! But we can't do that. You can ask the landing pad if a ship is requesting at the moment. I can? That's a good one. Does the landing pad say that what is requested? Oh. Where are you? Hello, Biter. What are you doing? Read content. No, I can't. Landing pad has a read orbital request. Read the content of the container. It doesn't. Motor version, no, set request, and I'm using set request. Like, it doesn't have it. Like, I don't know how you're seeing something that isn't there. I mean, that must be a mod or something. Rocket silo. No, oh, rocket silo. Ooh, okay. So the rocket silo. Sorry. What? Are you kidding me? How did that happen? Read orbital requests. Outputs the sum of all unsatisfied logistic requests by space platform currently in orbit around the planet. Okay. So this one is... Someone is requesting 4 legendary... Okay. And interesting. I wonder who that might be. Okay, so those we don't have. Huh. Now we found out something that's a problem here. Okay. Interesting. Tumbling down the rabbit hole. What? Oh, why you bring it to Fulgora? You need to bring it also to Novice then. Oh, I wish I could just copy these damn conditions. And this one is... let's just go to that one instead. And then we do this part, right? Volcanus, Novice, Fulgora. That's the right way. Exactly. Launch exactly. That's exactly what I'm thinking. If there is. So let's do that here. Oh, there's no solar panels. So this is not even working, even though... This might be more problematic than I had at first anticipated. Because it needs to get quite a lot of power before it even starts up. Is that enough to get... No. Okay, so all beacons out. Still not. Like there's something happening, right? But there's still... Oh, I still have a lot of platforms in inventory. Yeah, that's right. Ah, it's all the damn lasers, I guess. Okay, now it's actually working, so that means I can figure out where am I... Okay, here. Good. And once this gets in... Why are you not producing power? Oh, I'm such an idiot. Yeah, just needs to go away. Oops. I need more. Does it work? Yeah, it kind of works. Okay, then I don't technically need more. And power should now be fine. Good. 1 gigawatt. And I'm using 6 megawatt. Okay, never mind. All this is gone. Go away. And all of these silly... Yeah. Oh. And all my beautiful... So, which one did we forget? That one. Okay. You're coming in. Insert the stuff on the wrong pipe. Looks like the hot one. But that... Okay, that was no comment. Can you set the request of the eggs through circuit on the ship? Like if green signal is 3, then set request. No, unfortunately not. That's the issue. I don't understand how to do that. But yeah, I can't do conditionals like that. Because I really don't want to request the eggs immediately. But that might actually still be correct. Because I'm coming back not so much with chunks, but actually with science, and then the science just goes blah. Right? I could detect if you unloaded science and then requested. How would I set a condition on this? I didn't know you can't make rocket silos on ships. You could detect if you unloaded science and then request it. That's not how it works. Beacon and explosives. Thank you. I knew there was something missing. That. Oh, the bone. What? What? There's a beacon here. I didn't have 2 beacons. No, this is it. I don't know what you're missing. What I'm missing here. Oh, right. At this location. Yes, that one. Yeah, near the sulfur. Yes. Okay. That explosives, not this explosives. Okay. What? I must have messed something up here. Oh, is it deleted? I must have deleted that tile as well, which means now we get a little bit of explosives. Yum, 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 yum. No, it didn't even... Because we're not getting any ironium in here, because we're not getting any of that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's gonna be pathetic in the beginning here, because we're stuck. And this one's still here. Oh, we did we get a... we lost it. We lost that one again. We just got overridden. I'm gonna request this legendary one for the 3rd time. 3rd time's the charm. You could send an item down that you don't have a novice and detect that and start the process once. I'm just trying to understand what you're saying. So it sounds like all the prerequisites is that this is not allowed. You're not allowed to have this in here. You're simply not allowed to have any normal biter eggs, which is going to be a problem because you actually need biter eggs for a few things. That one. But we can make like a local one that just makes it into this part. Okay, and this one is also biter eggs? Yes, okay. So we can actually make those. Okay, so because here's the thing. If I... Oh. How do I describe it? Right, if I set a request here for biter eggs, then they will always be set that they will always be sort of be drawing from the logistics network. Just, yeah, sure, we have 1,000. There you go. Yeah, oh, we built some more. Here you go. And that sucks. That's not what we want. We wanted to just come back, request biter eggs, and then it goes like, no, we ain't got no biter eggs until some kind of triggers on Novice that says, now, that launches 10 rockets, that launches 10 more rockets, and then we got 10,000 in orbit, and we head out again. So for that to be the case, I'm not allowed to have any biter eggs in logistic storage. So, can you do set request with a combinator on a spaceship? No. Read content, send to platform, read from, read moving to, read speed, and read data, but you can't do set requests. But that's okay. I just need to have the request set always. Now we got the damn thing here. Does it do anything? No. Oh, it did remove it. Nice. That was all I needed. A good case for buffer chest. What? Use buffer chest. That actually could work. Yes. No? Because this doesn't care if things are in buffer chest or not. They'll just be requested. Hello, Moon. Good evening. Silos do not request from buffer chest, but a requested chest could request from a buffer chest. Yeah. Oh, silos do not request from buffer chest. Okay, well that's good to know. I'm gonna have to test it. We're gonna have to test it, right? Hello, buffer chest. I will actually test it for this specific thing. Yeah. Okay, so now I have spider eggs. Yes, they're available. If I set up a requester that requests spider eggs, I should get nothing. If I request from buffer chest, it'll be happy. But I'm not going to be doing that. There we go. Okay, so that's good. Then I need to see if I, from the orbit, request some biter chests. Oh, some biter chests. Here, no, we're going to messing with tempo today. If I request some biters eggs now, I should get nothing, right? Because I should get nothing if they can't request from buffer chests. If I get some, then it is requesting from buffer chests. Yep. So anyway, that's why we test things, right? That's why we test things. So no worries. Okay. That means buffer chests are yet again completely useless. Whew. Thank you for that confirmation. That means basically I'm not allowed to have anything in here. This one should just be like all the other ones. None of that. And the other one? Oh, don't. Okay, so now I'm actually going to request biter eggs just to see if it happens. Mm-hmm. I have some. I don't want them. I want them out. I know a plan now. So now I'm not listening to your ideas until I've tested my own idea for a plan. Because I need to. Otherwise, right now we have a direction, we have a problem, we have a workable way towards that. And if I have to now prove and disprove every idea, then I'm never going to get further towards the solution. And I think I have an idea of how I want to do it, so I'm going to start implementing that, and then we can discuss and talk and all that stuff. It just keeps going. Still something on the way. There we go. And there you go. See, again, I'm not listening because that's not how I want to do it. I'll explain what I want to do, but first I'm just making a few things clear here so that I can feel safe that, yes, biters are no longer part of the network. That's good. The only ones that are part of the network are the ones that are legendary, and they get in here. So all this is a little bit silly, but we just recirculate it until we get the legendaries. That means we need 2,727. Yet, when all that is said and done, we still are at a very respectable 650 of these. So even if it's slow, then we're still getting it. Right. Now I will explain my idea. I will be setting this one to not automatic. I will not have any biter nests in the planet or on the planet. That means it is now safe for me to request. There we go. It's safe. Because they only launch if they're in the network, right? This is safe. Safe as a bomb. Okay. So that means it is now safe for us to request because it won't start doing anything until something happens. That's something. Let's pretend that these are not so ghostly, but they are actually correctly. That's actually pretty cool that it's almost griddable. Okay, now I'm gonna move this somewhere else. Yeah, just like that. Let's do that. There you go. Okay, it's not tileable though with this grid, but whatever. It's now powered. Okay, and here. So it's also not beaconed. Can I beacon from any corner? No, no possibility to beacon it. But that's okay because I'm gonna launch 2 and then I'm gonna have a long waiting time. Then I'm gonna have these 2 inbounds and another one inbound here. So that's how we're gonna do the inbounds. Good. Then I think that for good measure, I probably think we should. Oh my god! Think this in. Oh my god! Sorry. Oh shit! That surprised me. Sorry. This is the best. It's a little smaller than the normal grid, but it is now very, very symmetric. Cool. All right. Now we are going to control every one of these inserters. Here we go. And they are only going to be active when they receive a signal of... It should be a signal I don't have anywhere else. Why can I not get the biters as signals? Oh, that's because I'm using a filter. I needed to set it up as a circuit and a filter. There you go, because then I can use this. So let me get a biter. There you go. Biter is greater than 0. Yep. So that means now when we receive a biter signal here, it will go. When are we receiving a biter signal? Well, that is when. That's the next condition. So this will work as long as we get to here. Then I can now control when they insert. Yeah. Legendary biter signal. I could do a legendary biter signal if I wanted to. There. Would that be better? There. Legendary biter signal. Good. And then I also need a light here in the corner. We get the bells and whistles installed immediately. No. No. Good. So when do we do that? We do that when we receive a signal, and we can receive a signal. Let's get that on the green wire here. This one is going to read orbital requests. So read orbital request, 10,000 biter eggs. Is the 10,000 biter eggs the request that we should respond to? I think so, because that means the ship is here. This is the only place that we will get the 10,000 biter egg requests. Don't you still have to manually launch the rocket though? Nope. If you fill things into a rocket and it's not set to automatic, then it will launch when there is a request, and this is already in rocket. This is how we do everything. Everything here. It's in here. It's not automatic. So when a ship comes in and wants to get some of this, Unreal, there we go. They will just detect it says here, the line that says available on planet, there's also one that says available in silos. So. Okay, so, and these ones should have the same condition. I'm doing weird stuff that has no value. Yeah. So 10,000 will gradually go down while you're sending things up. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's unfulfilled. Yes. Yes, which is perfect because that also means that it stops when there is no when it's happy. Then it stops inserting. And sure, we'll probably have like 500 biter eggs here and there. That's not going to work. But these will only produce at the rate that they are normally producing at, and that's 1 point. No, it's 0.5 per second. So it'll take 200 seconds to fill up the buffer in here, which is not really much. But that means that when the ship comes back, unloads all the Promethium, blah, then it comes in with a request of 10,000 biter eggs. Immediately that is registered here, and then that will trigger inserters, launch rocket, inserters, launch the other rocket. In the meantime, that has maybe taken like 2 minutes. Then they will of course have been producing, and that will still be put in here, which is bad. But it just is the way it is. That's why we have the laser turrets as well. Although they'll all spawn at the same time. That's just going to be fun and games for later on. If a rocket requests biters, but you only have 400 in all nests. I don't have 400 in all nests. I have 1,000 in all these nests. 200 each. It's 100 in each, right? Or am I just missing something? I believe it's 100. What if you partly satisfy that? Then it's not 10,000 requests anymore. But that's the point. I'm designing this so that it doesn't get partial. There's no reason why this takes 200 seconds for it to fill up. And when it's filled up, then it will do 2 rockets immediately. They will not expire. They will not spoil. They will not do anything. They will be just ready. Come in, send, and then they'll start producing. And whatever they start producing will be dead and gone by the time it comes back. Hopefully. But if not, then we also have an option to have this one. And this one could basically say, if you there, kind of the same, but that one is 0. I don't know why I use another signal, but it should just, maybe I could just use biter eggs greater than 0, right? I could just use this signal here. When biter eggs greater than 0, send it up. What about the bioflux? Oh yeah, we'll just put some inserters around here. That's true. I kind of forgot that, but we can. I was actually thinking I'd want a belt like this around it. But it's a good point. It has to be there. All good. I'm gonna have 10 of these setups. Exactly identical. And I just need to figure out how I can put 10 of those in the city block or something, but that should be fine. But anyway, this one could then be set to empty this so that when I don't have a biter request. Oh, did I just mess up one? Yeah, I did. Okay, so basically when the ship is not there, it's not requesting. And in that case, there might be some, or there will be some biters in here, but this one should just be filtered by biter eggs and should just take whatever biter eggs I have, throw them out. Blah. off you go. Maybe even to the point of just throwing them into an incinerator, just to make sure that it doesn't go anywhere fancy. A combiner that reads content of all nests and prevent inserters from going until there is enough eggs to load. SR latch. You're putting an SR latch on that because as soon as you start the first swing, then it's no longer valid. So I don't want to do that. The thing is, this is exactly what I was kind of alluding to earlier, where I will always object to these things where you add extra complexity where none is needed. This thing here, I'm gonna have a 30-minute round trip. It takes 200 seconds, 3.5 minutes to fill this one up. That should work. Count nest plus silos. Okay, how do we count the nests? You're going to fill all above. I don't know. The point is that if I have one thing that takes 3 minutes and another thing that takes 30 minutes, then I don't need to do any contingencies to see if this one has completed its cycle, because it will have. And if it hasn't, then sure, that means I've lost my bioflux and something else has happened. Then I, of course, want to fix that. But I don't think I want to add extra logic to that. And this one will then need bioflux in here. Which will probably measure the belt so that it does not insert too much here. And this one will then be enabled when bioflux is less than 100. Something like that. Treasure requested, that's always, but I'm not going to set this up yet. Spoilers too? Oh yeah, it's a despoiler. Oh man, I would have loved to be able to just go. Yeah, but I need one more. Yeah. And then I'm gonna have somewhere where I just take any biter eggs in the network, just get it out. I think this might be it, and then we'll basically be having a condition here. And I can make more conditions, but that's why I'm converting it to this, which would mean just one. The signal was legendary biter, legendary blue biter. So if the conditions are true, what is the condition? The condition being, right now, the only thing we have is, but I'm just making it ready for more and advanced conditions. Like, are we requesting biter eggs from orbit? Yes, then enable that. Green one going in, red one going out. And that means now they're yellow, all the inserters are enabled, and they start. Spoilers in the nests? That's true. That's a good point. There will be spoilers in the nests. There could be. Every time, like, look at the complexity, how that just explodes as soon as you deal with something that spoils. This is why Gleba is awful. Like, it's not because it's impossible, it just means that something that was just nice and clean and crisp just becomes super awful. Bioflux is constant use, so it won't spoil. No, it's not constantly used. And I'm actually inserting more than I need, because this one will fill up here. And then whatever bioflux is available will just degrade over time. So once it's full, it'll be idle most of the time. Getting put into purple, get into the network and then send up? Or will number be so little? It's a good point, but I have taken care of it, because this output here will only be available, will only activate when there is no request from orbit. So the stuff that gets put out will not go into orbit because no one is requesting it in orbit. However, it will then lie around in the logistic network until, this is why I said that I wanted to have a build that just deletes. Right, something like this, ByteX. There, just delete it. So this is an essential one, because I'm not allowed to have any ByteX. This is basically just clearing them out if and when I get some extra ones. So it was a good question, but I think I have catered for that, and I don't want to have the good ones. But I think this is really nice. I think we're gonna do a trial run of this with 1,000 here. First we disable. Okay, it's kind of filling up. Would a furnace dispose them more permanently? Yeah, it's actually true. I think that's nice. Now, is it? Yeah. I mean, it's not going to make a difference. Direct into nutrients, but then I don't know what I want the nutrients for. But I guess that there's a better way of doing this. Okay, so that can be made in ByteX. ByteX is actually really good at making nutrients. ByteX into nutrients. 20 nutrients from this. And then we can just let the nutrients despoil here. Spoiled by itself. How fast is it? 2-second craft time. That's actually not great. Like, the only point of this was like, ooh, I get a little bit of spoilers, but fuck it, I don't need it. I'd actually much prefer the stuff I built before that one. Yeah. Because that deletes them really quickly. No, I will not. I'll not do anything more advanced. It's useless. And a burner might be faster. I don't know if a burner is faster. What is the fuel value of an egg? 6 megajoule. That means one of these consumes 16, so it consumes 2.5 per second. That's a pretty good ratio, yeah. There. And they still burn. Don't forget to filter on rockets, otherwise spoilers will get in there. That's a good point, because I don't know. Let's do it. I agree. I don't know if spoilers will get in there, but let's make sure that it doesn't. Croissants. Let's get some croissants here. They look like croissants. Oh, I forgot my break. Damn it. Shoot. That should have remembered the break. My son is alone, so need to check up. All right. Be back in 2 minutes. Welcome back. Okay, so I'm gonna be taking a break at some point at randomly when my daughter texts me or calls me and says, "Come pick me up." So just so we know, and then it'll be like a 20-minute break. So I'm actually gonna set it up to, yeah, let's make it a 20-minute break, just to make sure. It's probably let's make it 17 minutes. All right, that's a compromise. I'll do my best. How was the birthday party? It was good. It was good. I mean, it was not really like a massive party. I mean, she is at her party right now. It was just yesterday, we were just hanging out and a little bit of family thing. So pancakes in the morning, and they went to school, celebrating the school. Went out with a friend after school, and then see. So my kids, my daughter just turned 15, and my son is 12. Yes, so yeah, and then picked her up, went out bowling, went out to dinner, and came home, watched Arcane, was tired at 11, and then we all went to bed. So it was a really nice day, and she was several times, we were like, oh, it's such a good birthday. So I was like, that's nice. Just nice, cozy thing. And then today, it's birthday party with a friend of hers who's got a birthday on Monday, so they have a big party. Well, not a big party, but a bunch of girls hanging out and getting drunk. Drinking Bacardi Breezes, two of them maybe, and then I'll pick her up, and then she's like at 10 o'clock, and then whatever time it is. So, yep, just got to see this. Hmm. Sorry. Should have texted that. Oops. And then I'm turning it off. Yeah, no, I can't turn it off. Damn it. Shit. Will be added. And keep chatting saying yes. You know, drinking alcohol pops. I thought that was 90 things. Ah, man. If they still sell them in the store, it's not for the grown-ups, is it? Okay, so we're going to be testing this with just a normal amount of bitterness. Oh, crap, I can't even do that, right? Because I don't have them. See, they're requesting it. Here, all of that. So we actually now need to be able to get a little bit of these. How do we do that easily? Okay. Emergency use only. Bottom left one is full of eggs. Bottom left one? Bottom left what is full of eggs? Why is it full of eggs? Oh, because it has a wrong turn. Ah, there we go. Ah, got it. I got some. There. Why did I suddenly have 100 more? How many do I want? 2. Okay. Oh, let's also get bioflux. Ah, hurry up with the bioflux. And this one is going to get blue circuits. This one's going to get LDS. And the other one's going to get rocket fuel. You got 7 of that? Come on, get in here. Everyone, get in here. What the hell? Oh, right. It's because I'm requesting it. Oh, I did not want that. Oops. Oops. There. Let's see how fast they burn. Oh, they disappear quickly. That's good. What? Why are they not being requested? Is that because all of it is placed? Okay, all of it is placed. Okay, so now I need the bioflux to flow, and it seems to be flowing now all the way around. Okay, so every one of them are healing. That's good. And I should now stop this part here. Yes. And these will disappear by themselves. So now we should have a closed loop here. This also takes a while because it's a slow one. And I want to just get those health bars disappearing, right? Isn't the ship... No, the ship is not requesting them yet. I'm kind of just pretending that the ship is not there. Actually, the best way to pretend the ship is not there is actually to send it not there. So let's send it over to... a little trip to Volcanus. And back again. It should... I hope you can manage the trip to Volcanus and back again. Good. Because that will just hopefully get a little bit more production of carbonic as well, and just get it going a little bit. There we go. Alright. So, is it working? Yeah, they're accumulating. And then I am going to go... Timber is now... Oops. Enabled. Actually, that should be... Oh, I wish you could drag between groups, but that would also be silly. So, this is 1/10 scale test. That got the first one going, and then the next one should be going as well. What? Why are they in here? What? What? But you're not... How? Where the hell are you going? I was messing the wrong ship. So was it Ice Magnum I sent on a trip, on a journey? Why are you still... Oh, because it's the same group they're requesting. Ah, that's why. Of course. Well, this one should be... Ice Magnum should be disabled, and Timbo should be enabled. Ah, right, that's why. You need to go back there again, so that you're not in the network, okay? And then... Okay, I'm messing up. It's because I have two ships. Okay, so time passed 30. Yeah, there you go. I have a little bit of time to untangle the mess I have done here. You got some biter eggs. Let's throw those back on the ground. Nothing is inbound. That's good. And we don't have any more. Good. And Timbo is somewhere out of the way. You have this, but you're not enabled. Sweet. Let's get back here. This is disabled, so that's fine. And do we have anything in here? No, we do not. That's good, because that means this... Oh, it has been taken out from here. Good. So the inserter works correctly when it's now activated, or it's reversed. When you're not inserting, then it's exerting. I wonder if... No, there will be a lead time. I wonder if this one was getting... if this one was sort of getting... okay, so we have fulfilled all the requests, and then it shuts off, and then it starts emptying it while it goes through the launch procedure. But they won't be, because it'll only revert to a 0 request when it actually arrives on the space platform. So, these are not done. They're halfway done-ish. Funny how one of them is a little faster and one is a little slower. Good, 55. Was 13 cents? No, I put 300 because I wanted just 5 minutes of just making sure that this one was stabilized. It was reset. I can check that there are no biter eggs. Okay, there are no biter eggs, but there are these biter nests. Oh, that's weird. This one just seems to die all the time, and I don't understand why. They're not producing uncommon. I know, but they shouldn't die or anyway. But if they die, then I don't know. I don't think they should die. Hey, Corinna!
Welcome home.
That is the first subscription of the day, and 66 months of that. Wow. 1.5 hours streaming before the first sub landed. Thank you. And welcome. Those requesting uncommon nest, that's why. But yeah, that was not my point. My point was, why did it die? That I didn't understand. Thank you, Silver Seasonal, for the 200 bits. I kind of want to make like red lights here, just to make sure that nothing. Pick up spoilers and try to insert it. Do the bulk insert? Nope, because they are here. Biter eggs. Okay, let's see. So let's look at Timbo. Let's see if this goes anywhere, somewhere. You are still waiting here, so now I'm gonna send you back. And thank you, XR. Let's go to the edge of space on a hype. There's a little bit of work to be done before, because right now we're doing a proof of concept, a minimal viable product. And what is our state of affairs with this? Oh yeah, they're sort of filling up the internal buffers on rockets. Rockets are the most important ones. But I think it's a good idea. As soon as you get like the basic stuff, just go out on a journey and come back. And Drizzle, thank you for the 43 months. Okay, so this is enabled. As soon as it arrives, we should see something happen. That is arriving very soon. Let's go here. And there we go. Oh, there we go. It went. It goes. And what do we have here? We don't have enough. Quite enough. Ah, we got back a little bit too early. Yeah. But still. So that goes up. We're at 45. 46. Then it goes in. And it's like almost. Oh yeah, it actually is. Okay. So this one launches immediately. Good. Oh, there was a tier 2 drizzle. Thank you so much. Even more. So we're now close to a hype. And this one will go. And that will complete our task. Why do we... What happened? Why is there an unfulfilled request in orbit?
Returns. Welcome home.
You have 1,000? So it should be satisfaction 400. Why 400? How to get 400? Oh, because it put 100 in here.
Tales of our endeavors proliferate.
Miyandi, thank you for the Prime for 32 months. And then Yippee, thank you for the 5 gift subs. First 5 gift subs to the community. Yeah, loan them into the science, which is kind of problematic, I think. Because that means it's actually not completed now. But it also was interesting that unfulfilled request removes as soon as the rocket is allocated. Which means now it wants to launch another one. Even though it really shouldn't. But fuck it, if we send a little bit too much. It still bothers me, right? It still bothers me. I think the answer then is that it should not request 10,000. It should actually request 900, like 100 less, because it's gonna set in 1,000. Yeah. ST Soma, thank you for the 8 months of Prime. Welcome. To reach ship speed? No. The one I could do, I could set, but on the other hand, why wouldn't I just start working on it? Because then I will never sort of reach the objective. I want to be like, send, go. And there's still some kind of signal here. And this one is now ready to go, but it's now being emptied. Perfect. And these are not going in, and they're sort of filling up the next batch. And this will be deleted. Or when now is equal to. 2 is left. I think it's just when now is not equal to 3. That's what I was sort of leading at. Oh, actually, I can just click here. That's much easier. I could set this one up to a simple condition here that says only go when that is less than 3. That means no, don't go right now. That just bounces back here, right? Now I have exactly 1000. Yes. And that one. Okay. And these are all completely fresh. Sweet. Oh, on the way. Get out of there. No! I don't want that. Damn it. You could be full on Promethium to science, so on novice, so ship can't unload it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Again. Oh, Silver Nilaus, thank you for the prime. By the way, we are actually in the middle of a hype train. Just putting it out there. Yesterday, on Thursday, I was specifically saying, please don't give me, please don't get any hype trains going, because I don't want them, because I couldn't stay up late. But now that's not exactly the case anymore. I don't mind if we get a hype train going today. It's okay. Good. So that one is now enabled again. So I want to do another trial run of this. This is 30. It needs to go up to... But this thing works, I think. We just need that last bit of it, bit of logic to it. Yeah. This is enabled because of that. Damn it. I don't like throwing that down. Hey, Esther Soma, thank you for the 5 gifts. All right. Can we get a little bit of way going? Yesterday, Patreon, and now Twitch seeing you live. What? Loving that you're doing since years of playing Factorio and developing blueprints. Thank you. Welcome, Silver Nilaus. Yeah, so that sucks, dropping it off at on Exit Volcanoes. Oh, 60 seconds. All right, 9 subs. Can we get to a level 2 maybe today? Yeah, that's less than ideal. I'm gonna have to deal with it. We can! Engineer Candyman, thank you! Oh, I was thinking that we might, maybe not. I was thinking maybe not. Yeah. Do we have any of this? No, I don't even have that. Plasma, thank you for the 3 months.
A new subscriber. Come, steel yourself. We are building an army.
Just drop them in lava. So much better. Obviously.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
There's also just a good precaution to have that. And just go like, well, if you ever get them, just throw them in lava. So much nicer. Thank you. So much. And I was, don't forget, it's easy to drop them in lava and simply request it. Yes. Do we have enough storage for all of the weapon buffers plus science on the ship? Science doesn't take much space. But yeah, it's a good valid point. Okay, let's see. Are you done? No. Yes, you're done. Okay, so this is now at 100. Okay, so funny how this gift sub from Engineer Candyman triggered as 10 gift subs independently and not one. Okay, so it just keeps going on a cycle here and then... Yeah, okay. So it is actually continuously consuming, and that's what continues to go up here and then just disappears. Okay, that's interesting, so it doesn't get stuck. Sweet. May as well put a request for pencil parts. Yeah.
yourself.
Let's cross that bridge when we get there.
Army.
All right, is that the spam done with these 10 ones? Yes. No.
More shall gather. More shall enter the fray.
Now that triggered 10 gifted subs. First all the individuals and then that one. That's weird. But anyway, that should be enough spam. And then we get Plasmod as well, right? Plasmod, yeah. And then we're done with the spam until there's hopefully a new spam. Okay, let's see. Okay. We are now ready to go for the second trial run of this. There we go. So now you're going back. This is enabled. It should request 1,000 here. And then I'm going to be looking at the ship. We have cold liquefaction. Of course we do. Okay, so you're almost here. Flying pretty fast. 400 kilometers per second. Moon! Thank you so much! Yay! Love it! Thank you so much for the 20 gift subs. And let's see if it works now. Yes! There we go. This one has 500, yeah. Because I still have one edge case that I'm not sure works.
We are building an army.
Because now it will request 500. But that is the unfulfilled request. Which means that as soon as it puts it in, then it will actually...
We are building an army.
When will this green 500 disappear? Because at that point it starts emptying. It starts fucking emptying. God damn it. It empties my chest. No, it does not. Why does it?
More shall gather. More shall enter the fray.
Does it trigger independently now as well? We got to a level 3 hype train. Sweet. No, I'm not going to do that because it should work. It works. Then let's check on in orbit. 1,000, 1,000. Exactly correct.
More shall
Leshy,
gather.
thank you for
More shall enter the
10 more
fray.
gift subs. All right, we got some progress going. This is good. Great, 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 great. Okay. It works. I'm happy.
More shall
And Kaiserman
gather.
2.
More shall
Ooh,
enter
not
the fray.
not to be left behind Kaiserman 1, but Kaiserman 2. 20 gift subs. Thank you so much. That is glorious. Now it's level 4. It's raining subs. Yes, it's better than it's raining men. For me at least. Just putting it out there. Right, so this is good. That means we now have our biter egg control done. That's really nice. I'm going to disable this. I'm going to throw this down. And then we're going to replicate this times 10. Raining Doms, yes. 10 subs if you rename Fulgora to Fulgora in the... Oh, right. Sorry, that's actually... you don't need to pay that. It's not right, but it's just embarrassing. There was someone mentioned it. Fulgora. There we go. that must have really annoyed you since you're sort of
Your steadfast
teasing subs for it. Welcome. Came all the way in here. Just goddamn fix it. Mike's rushed thoughts. Thank you for the 4 months of Prime. Fulgora. Yeah. Okay, I like this build. This is an incredibly useful little build here. It's also very aesthetic. It's unfortunately not very, very tileable, to be honest. It would be really cool if we could sort of build 9 of them in a block. But 9 of them would still only be 9 and not 10. So, yeah.
More
Lars,
shall
yo,
gather.
you held up your
More
end of the
shall
bargain. I
enter
held
the
up mine. That was
fray.
easy. Anyone else want some renaming things? That was one of the things I would rename anyway because it was a mistake. But no, not really renaming it. Now face the next problem. If the ship arrives with 20k Promethium and processes it with the eggs sent up, will the nest be ready for more when the ship has finished crafting science and want to leave with 10k fresh eggs? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, you're saying do mention on Patreon. Ah, right. Okay, yeah. Well, sorry for not reacting there. This thing is, like, I see that comment on the phone, and I'm not really near the game, and then, I mean, there's no way I can remember that. So, but thank you for the 10 gift subs. All right, so we are actually working towards a level 5 hype train. If we get to level 5, there's only 2 minutes left, then we get a bonus hour tonight, which would be really nice because it's Saturday and we're not getting up early tomorrow. So, next question. Where the hell do we build it? Like, maybe we just take over this part. If we build it here, it really isn't... It's so tempting to just build it like this. But those damn roboports, man, they really want to be there. And the thing is, if I build it here, it's reaching over the middle. So I can't really do that.
Subscriber arrived.
Alexei, thank you for a gift sub. Oh, you're giving it to Engineer Candyman, who was gifting subs earlier. Mr. Mimote, thank you for the 2 months as well. All right, so that's only 1 minute left on the train. We're gonna see how we're gonna run this down to see if we can get the level 5 tonight, or if it is gonna be an almost, there we go, 30 subs to complete level 5. That's a lot of subs, but hey, there's the first 5. So now we're down to 25 subs. So thank you, Silva Nilaus. Thank you very much for those 25 subs. 10 to 5. I'm gonna not get distracted. We're gonna see it, and I better not be coming in 2 seconds over. Ew, that's the worst. That's the worst feeling. But because it's like, so close. But anyway, I don't think we're. I think that if they would have been here, they would have been here. But all right. Yeah, it's really difficult to figure out where I want it. Actually, this is a good place. Not today. That's it. Level 4 train. Thank you very much. But that is a very rare that we had a level 4 train. I really can't figure out how to build this, because I can only... Oh, I can actually make 5 in the block, right? It's an odd number. Let's make 5 in a block. That looks pretty neat. No new ships added either. And now I actually need to get some of these back again. Needs to go in here. Something is coming in. Not a lot. Oh. Like that. Faster. Oh, the biflock loop is counterclockwise. Oh. It is? That's sad. I need to fix it. Probably for some, but not for all, because I also rotated it. Yeah, I was actually thinking if I wanted like a single bioflux belt, but I actually want this. Oh. I think I actually want it like this. Oh crap. What? Crap. Okay. Yeah, I don't... this is not right. Fuck! It's completely messed up now. Oh. I think these two are fine. And it's... Oh no! Huh. No wonder the second half wasn't really getting any progress. Paperphone, thank you for the tier 1 for 3 months in advance.
Loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Alright. Alright, they're popping. Good. That looks really dark and gloomy. Why? Okay, so it seems to work. But as long as we keep... The turn's missing. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, okay. Oh, now it's also like the top right though, and that's... Oh, right. No, it's not. It's both of them. Should only be one of them that does calculations. Should be that one. Yes. 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 Okay. How about a bot capture rocket thingy? So when it somehow fails, it gets auto refresh. That's a great idea. We can probably make it here. Like that? I like that. It's a little bit risky, this part. More turrets, yeah, we have to make more turrets, yes, indeed. Like, I don't think that's gonna be the danger part here, but you know, let's get this. And I'm gonna make this also another grid of this, yeah? So maybe I should just let this stabilize a little bit, because the Bioflux actually has a decent lifetime. Or maybe I should just go like, yeah, whatever. I'm more on the yeah, whatever kind of mode. Really don't need this at all. They're completely useless as part of the new build here. So that gets us, we now can launch everything. Didn't do a wall around the block. I don't need that. Like, nothing is gonna survive these lasers here. Lights? No, I don't. I deliberately don't want lights, because the lights will turn on when something happens, not lights when there's nothing going on. So it'll basically be like a big yellow light everywhere when it's active. Okay, that was actually the stuff that I was not sure whether it would be possible. So that's nice to see that that was possible. Then let's actually go up and delete the existing one. Lasers set to not shoot nest. No, they're not, because they're not shooting nest by default. Because if you just see this, see, they don't shoot them. Even if I do, oops. See, now they convert into a biter spawner, but it still doesn't shoot it for some odd reason. Because it's not really a biter spawner. It's not a normal biter spawner. It look at the range of that legendary. Ta-da! Sweet. And of course Tesla turrets are also fine. It's built by the player. It sees the spawner as part of the player force. Yes. Read the tooltip on the biter spawner. Yeah, doesn't say anything that's not known already. And we just check if we... I honestly think that I should have this one set as part of my basic stuff, and then just always set to a 0, because I don't want them in my inventory. Not even when I don't have the trash unrequested active. I just don't want them. There. Okay. And let's see. Okay, so now we have the biter nest logistics sorted. Sweet. Now the next part is, how will that actually change anything up here? Will it even change anything up here, to be honest? I don't think so. Oh, hold on. What is the range of this? No, this will never shoot at asteroids, I hope. If this requests 10,000. Yeah, it doesn't need to go anywhere, because I was thinking I would need it to go somewhere else. But let's also look at the storage. This is with full complement of ammo. I don't know why I have normal rockets in. Oh, that was because I was doing that previously. So let's throw those out. Don't need those. Yeah. And then we have this amount of rockets of storage left. And the 10,000 biter nest is taking the stack to 10, right? Stack to 100, yes. So that's 1,000. So it takes 10 stacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Still quite a lot left. Those rocket turrets with no target set will blow up your hub and no... Rocket turrets with no target set. Where do I have rocket turrets with no target set? Oh yeah. Those two. Woo! That's a good point. Thank you. Are there any other ones? Yes, here. Huh. Interesting. Weird. Is it the right targets they've set? No. Thank you for noticing that. That was could have been a disaster. Is it possible to do logistic requests between ships? Nope. And not between surfaces either. So you can't send things up and down. The closest thing you can do is the stuff we're doing now. This part here. Oh, what do we... Oh. Why? I mean, you are working, right? Oh. The rockets? Why you no rocket? Just be... Oh, you're getting it. You're getting it. It's just slow. It's just slow. Sure. And... Get those rockets in here. Why are they not getting in here? Is that because they are prioritized into all of these? Yeah, they are. So they need 10 in here plus 10. Just 2. Okay, so that's a temporary setback. Nothing to worry about, I think. Nothing is not covered here. Okay, so the reason why this is slow and these 39 are still not getting there is because we are not getting any rockets, and the reason why we capture rockets. The reason why we're not getting capture rockets is simply because they are... What are we missing here? We got all of it. It's fine. You're getting this, but these will be brought out to requested chests. There are 9 requested chests requesting them. These do not, right? Oh, right. 10 requested chests. So only 1/10 will go over here. Until these are saturated. 10. Almost saturated. Cool. And there's something in here. So good. Yeah. Break. And or not XOR pickup time. No, I'm gonna wait until I get a message about pickup. So we're gonna be not taking a break. Runia with the 30 streak. Yeah. So there's 1 inbound here, and that will not be sent in. So we're slowly. 10 here. Yeah, there we go. This one is good. So now we are. No, I didn't do it. No, okay, never mind. Never mind. There, happy. So there's 2, deliver 1. And then that will be done. And then it's going to be 1/9 of the rockets that get set into here. The capture rockets. So this one is just always lacking. There we go, 1 is en route. Got 1. Okay, it'll get done. Let's look at our ship and see what kind of changes we want to do to Timbo in order to make Timbo a good Promethium runner. Oh, right, I know. We need to be able to set the speed depending on where we are. Whew. That makes it a lot more complicated. So, let's make that out here. That's gonna be our... And we set the speed here with this percentage. So I think that we should have it nearby this, because it's actually going to be M. That is our maximum thrust. So we should actually, instead of having a hard-coded M that I set, we should actually have it variable depending on the parameter. Make a combinator for each stretch. We want to distinguish. Exactly, that's also what I want. Even though I would basically do like not Promethium or not outside and inside. But I think we want to do it like just kind of get a sense of it. So this one is when let's see, what was the signal? The signal here is read moving from, moving to, moving from. Okay, so the first thing, oops, the first condition we will have is going to be Navis equal 1. Navis equal to 1. If it's equal to 1, that means we are heading away from Navis on our way to it's Gleba, Aquilo, right? That's the shortest path. It never goes that way, even though it should be the same. But it goes clever. Okay, so it's... That's this path. Then it will set... I don't know what it needs to set. It really should... no, input of M. Ah, perfect. Because then we can do the speed over here. And then say... For this stretch, we're going to be 100% speed. Next stretch is going to be from Gleba. That's also going to be 100% speed. Next stretch is going to be from Aquilo to this edge. Then that's also going to be 100 speed. Maybe. We can just, for the sake of it, try to just set it to 80. Just to see if it actually works. And then the last one here is going to be from the edge. From the edge. And then we're going to be setting this to 20. Right? And then all I need to do... Actually, I'm starting to like the idea of radars here. Because getting this signal, like, all the way out. But putting a radar right next to the hub and then just saying, oh, here we need some logic. Let me just get a radar in here. That actually would be not awful, I think. Like this one, for example, where it just snakes all the way up here. And then something here. And then goes through. And hello, good evening, Summer God. Need another one with the Shadow Planet as one. Why would I need another one with Shadow Planet as one? Oh, the return flight? Whoops. Oh, There. Good. Power poles as usual when dragging signals. Because then I need to fit in the power poles, and I know that there's plenty of room for power poles here, but I really dislike the idea of power poles on a spaceship. Also, another little part of it, which is a small part, granted, is that we don't actually have the best power poles available. I don't think we're crafting the big power poles. I use empty constant combinator to put wires on. Yeah, I use whatever there is, and that's sometimes it's belts and inserters and stuff. And I hate it because then I get it makes it confusing. How do we not have iron sticks? It's an interesting output thing it had. Oh, there might also be a little bit overboard on this, but okay. At least we have papers. Still, so I can't see what's actually below it. Also this part, right? What are you doing? What are you doing? You doing? How did they not get output? I have no idea how much is still in this box, but I have a feeling it's still a lot. It's a full box of junk. Yeah, I don't know what we need all this legendary pipes for, but I know we needed a little bit of legendary pipe for chemical plants and refineries and stuff, and yeah, that's it. How about lights? Yeah. There we go. And that should now be picked up and go up to that one. Good. Then I'm going to get Ghost of Phoenix. Ghost of Phoenix is going to be exporting that as well, I guess. Are you not exporting the legendary power pools? Like these? Why not? I would have expected that. Yeah. And you're coming back to this location, and this looks like a very slow ship. Yes, it's very slow. 300. Could be 420 if we legendarized it. Legendary lights. Unfortunately, legendary lights don't do anything. Let's see. Did we get? Yeah, we're getting this. Okay. Restlog, thank you for the prime. Welcome. And how many are we still missing? Do that. And I guess all these capture rockets, they are now fulfilled. Yes. Okay, so no more requests over there. And we see 1, 2, 3 already being built, so there's only 3 remaining. It's a lot of bioflux that we are circulating here. And all these are happy. Long time YouTuber. First time on Twitch. Loves the effective chat rules. Thank you. Yes. It's a funny thing. That's only first time viewers who get to see that. I'm like, what did I write? Just stay effective. Yeah, sometimes it's like the most obvious thing. Like, oh, don't be racist. Like, oh, really? Because people were like, oh, I'm going to be so racist. Oh, no, it says I can't be racist. Oh, too bad. Like, I don't think people who have intention of being racist in chat will be stopped by a pop-up about chat rules. I just have a feeling that's not. It's as useless as when you go through US immigration, there is a checkbox that says, are you or have you ever been a member of a terrorist organization? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, this is a surefire way to catch terrorists. There's a checkbox. If they don't check it, they're not a terrorist. If they check it, we just direct them to the other one. Yep, that's I was like, really? It's one of those where you just have to look a little bit careful and not just accidentally check yes to everything all the way down. Like, yeah, yes, whatever. Here you go. Okay, yes, thank you. But the rules in chat like that, people that don't care about the rules. I know, exactly. It's, yeah. Okay, so now we got all the things we needed. I don't need this one anymore. I really wish I could prevent these from being there. Anyway, they will be spawning and then they'll be nuked and then it'll be fine. Cool. I don't like the... Oh, right. Then we need to kill the biter spawners. That one. You know what? Just put it back in. Yeah, go. Go more. Actually, why am I not using good ones? Oh. Maybe I am jamming things now. Nah, that can't be right. I think it's fine. Because this one will still be first priority. And we're not inputting unless we can input. And this is going to input, but that will only be the other side, so should be fine. Good. It'll be fine. And the rest will be picked up anyway by the burner. It was just that we had collected so much. I really shouldn't have collected that much. Anyway, this will give us a marginal improvement here of that. Let me just see productivity. 680. Okay, it's slowly going up, but it's going up. Right. Next up is taking a look at the timber ship. So this is good, but what about the radar? Let's just request some radars in here. If I do that, then it will request a stack of radars, right? No? Okay, one more then. Then we'll request a stack of radars. Which we don't have. So where could I build this? Like I could build it over here, I could build it here. This is the kind of the closest place, or I can build it there, which then ruins that connection. But that might be... And then that gets out. And then I also need a light for which one is active. Oh, that somehow that condition cannot be copied when m greater than 0. I don't know what I'm actually having. Oh, I do know that now. I can just look here and see all the stuff that's coming in. And I get that signal. Nav is equal 3. Did you miss a break? Infinite? What is your setup for legendary stack inserters? Bad. Legendary stack inserters is coming in here. I'm basically taking any excess of the jelly nuts and reprocessing it infinitely. Well, not infinitely. Until it goes up to rare quality, then I take it and make jelly out of it with productivity. And then I just process it here. Anything that's less, the jelly is less than legendary, just goes in and out again. And then eventually maybe I'll get the legendary here. I'll get a little bit legendary and that goes in and that gets us some legendary stack inserts. There we go. We just crafted one more. Okay, I don't have a lot of them, but I'm just keep crafting them. There. So this is a pretty good setup for something that you need a very finite amount of. It's not great, but for something like I only need stack inserters, and therefore this is the only thing I need. So you can say that in this setup, I'm just imagining that I have enough carbon fiber because I have other places. I have 2 other ways to make carbon fiber. I have this monstrosity here that's making legendary carbon fiber. Not great, but legendary. Why do we not have it? There we go, carbon fiber. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to look at this. Carbon fiber. So over the last hour, we've been producing 6.8 and with some noticeable dips. And these dips come in when all of my carbon fiber is allocated to the rocket and therefore it dips for a little bit. So it goes and then filling up the rocket is always first priority and then it goes back. And then I also have another way of making it, and that is Moon is taking care of that. Here, the production stat of carbon fiber is another 5.5. Plus, it also just does other things. Legendary, right? Pretty efficiently. This is a really good platform. Do you see a point of making trains in Gleba? Nope. I don't. Oh, I did jam. It did jam. Damn. Why? Why is it not moving? Oh, because it's just barely not getting that one up. Come on. It's the wrong side of the belt that's moving. Ah, see, they always want to take this when they can. And right now I needed to take this part out. So that I get something else. This is annoying. So right now we need to empty everything that's stacked up here first, because of the way that this is illustrated. Yeah, because these want to take the normal ones, but if I did something like this, maybe, then it might help, because you now want to take these first. Didn't really do much. Now it's gonna jam because of the next thing. It's because I need to empty everything from up here. Are you emptying? No, you have 100 of each. Crap. Damn. This is not actually easy to delete. I need to build this again. Did you restore it? Okay. Oh, I have another thing that I could do. Legendarize it. Okay, maybe not the walls though. That thing, legendarize. That makes everything faster. Good. See, now it starts consuming here. It has emptied all the stuff up there. Great. Okay. So it works. Good. And we'll burn the rest. These might still have bonus things, but that only happens once I'm done with the recycling flow. But that's fine. Okay, as always. Stronger explosives. How much is that going to cost us? 4 million. Whew. But it's the most important tech. You have excellent inventory. I do indeed. Yummy. Croissants. Lots of juicy bite of croissants here. There we go. Okay, what is it again? It was Timbo. And I kind of want to have an extra one here that just kind of is useless. But this one would then be equal to 3. And if it was fired up, then it should work. So I just, like, where are we? What leg of the journey are we moving on? Here. And then that should then be coming out on a red belt. Or a red. In there. Instead of that. Right? So you're now getting that one in. And counts up. Good. And that is now the percentage of process. Perfect. So this is our flight management system. You seem to go slow from the edge back to Aquilo. Oh, that's actually true. That's true. That's true. Damn. How the hell would I do that? Oh, right. I would do 2 conditions. Damn. Autopilot is already a fancy one. So actually this would be... Okay, I can do that. This would be heading... One... This is... what was it? Damn. One is leaving. So then this would be if Navis is 1 and Gleba is 2, there. Then we are going from this to this. This is how we're going to control it. Sweet. I love it. And you are then going to be from Gleba to Aquilo. And Aquilo is equal to 2. And this one is, we've left Aquilo and we're now heading to this system edge. We've now left the system edge and heading towards the Shattered Planet. We've now left the Shattered Planet and heading towards that. That's not great. Why is that 2? Oh, less than. Oops. And then we need another one, right? We kind of need the return journey as well. This one will be... You've left the Shattered Edge and you're heading towards Aquilo. Next one. You've left Aquilo. I know we don't need all these steps. Left Aquilo and heading towards Gleba. And the next one, we've left Gleba and heading towards... Yeah. This gives us full control, but also makes it a little bit exhaustive in terms of how many parameters we need to set. The only thing we need to do is we need to say, this one is 20. This one heading back should be 100. Oh, the and/or connection. Oh, right. And. At least I had consistently forgotten it. There. Can you do nested X and Y or... sure. And the red wire output, yes, of course. Okay. 100, 80. Leaving this part. We're just going to do it 80. And then 20 from leaving the Shattered Edge. 20 from heading back towards from the Shattered Edge. And then let this one be 80. Just, it's not going to make a difference. 80 and 100 is the same thing. But, yeah. Flint steal the eggs. That one we did solve quite awesomely, dare I say. I think. And we even did a test of it. Alright, that is good. I'm happy. So that controls now our flow here. Are we missing anything? I think that we're actually okay. Some of the combinators have an ore. I think I just fixed it. You just didn't see it. I reacted to your last comment. And fixed them all. Yes. Do we need another speed parameter for when we are 100 km away from the solar edge? No. Because I don't need how... Don't know how... no. Not right now. I don't think we're going to be... Oh, we now need to do the conditions here. We are... going there with all requests satisfied. On Novice, we're going to be... Cargo of Promethium has to be 0. And this has to be 0. I don't think I agree with that, maybe. Well, yeah, this is the leaving. And... Cargo... No, all requests satisfied is that one. So we don't need that as well. So we need to be no science packs. And we need to be no chunks. We don't really care about no chunks, right? But otherwise, you come back and you don't have any science, and then you leave immediately, then we at least have to make sure that we are 30 seconds wait time. Oh, there's also all requests satisfied. Like, all requests satisfied, all these conditions have to be true. Huh. And then I have this one because I don't want to leave. You go to Aquilo, pick up the last bit here. All requests satisfied. I don't need this one, right? It's just all requests satisfied. Because I just need that one. Solar System Edge is just a stopover. Should you not load up? I think you're right in the sense that it's better to do it on the way home than on the way out. But in this case, we kind of have to do it on the way out. Yeah, so Solar System Edge, after the Solar System Edge, we're going to get you back to Solar System Edge. I'm just going to be... So this one is damage taken, or we have 10,000 of that, because that means heading home, right? Those are still the conditions. Or item count. Technically, I don't need this. Because it's okay if I have too much here. Oh, there's another problem. Let me just get that afterwards. Then we do Aquilo with all requests satisfied. And then back to Navis. There. Okay, here's the problem. We get Promethium in. It gets shunted in here immediately, which means this is going to be super starved during the production. So how do we make sure that it doesn't go in here all the time? Or that it only gets... Basically, we want to make sure that it can always add to the belt. But we also want to make sure that it... Waiting for dropping all science on Navis is dangerous because Navis doesn't drain the science. You'll be stuck in orbit with Bidrex. Yes. You're right. But what are we going to do about that? Yeah, it was a read belt X into storage. Yes. Spirit, I think you're right. I think that in the beginning I want to do this, but I might... but otherwise, it comes home... Okay, so it's the all request that's actually going to be valid. Okay, yep, that's correct. This one will be 10,000 though for our sharp tests. Whew. Put the entry behind the lab belt. No, I can't do that. I mean, that's there are 4 places they come in and there are 4 places they go in here, so that's kind of... Oh, what do you mean, like... Yeah, they are coming out afterwards, so in and out. It's just that this one is deactivated so that it only starts letting them out. Oh, here's the thing. It actually loads them up faster, but it only outputs at 15. Less than 15, probably. No, 15. What does that mean? What does that mean? It means that it's just going to flow a lot of this through. It means that the stuff that comes here gets picked up, rolls all the way through, comes out, rolls all the way through, comes out, rolls all the way through, comes out, rolls all the way through, comes out. I will never get that stored full. Ugh. Another condition could be... Like, this condition could also be either that or... The storage in here is greater than something. No, that doesn't work. Only when x is equal to 0? Oh, you mean like this here? Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Because... Well, no. Because I'm going to be farming it a hell of a lot faster than I can... No, I'm not, actually. Yeah, well. This is too fast, by the way. I can, at maximum, if there's a full belt, I can at maximum consume 30 per second. So, because this is constrained by half a belt. Unfortunately, an unstacked half belt. So it's pretty miserable that the capacity here is actually 30 per second. Maybe I disable these conditions here, the exit conditions. For now. You could remove from storage instead of putting them. You could remove from storage instead of putting it back on the belt. Move from storage instead of putting it back on the belt. I don't know what that means. But grab some Promethium chunks from those storage belts. The cryo plant. Nah, then that's a hack, and I don't do that. I mean, you're thinking of something like this, like, that's not working. Like, there's an argument for saying that everything goes into the storage, and once it comes into the storage, the only way that it goes out is actually not back onto the belt, but actually, so it would go like the circumference belt into the storage units, the 4 storage unit, and from the storage unit, it doesn't go back onto the belt, but it actually goes straight into this one, which would mean that I would need a different kind of output. Instead of one that goes up, then I'd actually have one that goes down, which is not impossible, I think. It's also not possible. Damn, I'm missing one tile. God damn, one tile. Shit. It's this stupid belt thing here. One freaking tile. There's no way of finding that one tile. Because you can see here, this one could just be saying, like, you don't ever go back out on the main belt. You just go in here and you just sit idle by and then just go wait to be picked up by one of these. See, now I lost that signal. Oh, that's... I got a text. Maybe that's my... Oh, that's it. Okay, so, that's my daughter texting me and saying... asking me if I can pick her up. So, that's gonna mean that we take a break here. Oops. Alright, so that means it's probably going to be like a 20-minute break. Sorry about the extended break, but you know, it was either not streamed because I had to pick up my daughter, or just accept that it's going to be a little sucky with a break here. Good. Maybe we come back to a hype train. You never know. Can always do that. Yeah, so be back in a little bit. Maybe a little more than a little bit. Good. We're back very early, very quick. And everyone left in the meantime. But okay. That's totally understandable. There we go. Right. Let's do a save. We're just going to jump straight into this. Welcome back. Thank you. The handsome among us are still here. At one of the VODs running. Yeah, nice. Okay, let's see. What were we doing? We were doing something, right? Timbo. Timbo was getting ready. Oh, yeah. This part here. We were trying to see if we could untangle the mess and get these 4 belts. There is actually 1 more space on that side and 1 more space on that side. Could we use that for something? Could that enable us to do a splitter? Because we're not going to have a full belt anyway. Did anyone puke in the car back? No. She was cheerful, but nothing extravagant. Oh, yeah, it's not actually so simple. So if I move this one over, then what? I think that there's a key here to belt weaving thing, but I fucking hate belt weaving. The question is there another way to do this part? Could that be coming in on this side instead? Like this thing. It's so hard to sort of hack something that's already built, because this one could... Okay, let's just kill all of this. And then start from scratch with this. Good. This thing could then be moved up, I think, because that would enable it to... So this, where's the... This is the output belt. Yeah, so let's say you are gonna go in here. And then the other output belt is that one, which could then be out here, merged together. Yeah, and then that's the output belt. What the hell? That doesn't belong with anything. Oh, it's this one. So this is the other output belt. That's the residual. Which would then go in here. Alright. That's actually really nice. I definitely don't need that many, but whatever. Could you then be moved up into this spot? Yes. Good. I think this is a better option. Right? Because now it goes into these storages and then it fills up the storage, but at the end it'll just try to go into this one. Which means we now have 3 tiles. Yeah, that's the problem. That is the problem. Because this one kind of has to go by all of it. So let's see, where is that? That's all. See, it's not an option to do pick up and delivery, because I don't know what I'm picking. Oh, for fuck's sake, that's not what I wanted. And delivery, yeah. Yeah. Post an option in the stream chat. that uses the space above the storage block. Okay, then there has to be a blue belt here. It's a good idea. Let me just steal that. I think I like that idea. What is this? Oh, that's not existing. There. Here. Because then I could actually do... Where's the output? The output comes from here. Ah, where? There. That is really nice. That is really nice. Really, really nice. Cool. Thank you, Cos, for getting me... Everyone plays PoE too. I don't know. I don't think everyone does. I mean, I don't. It's kind of... No? Okay. Then I'm gonna move this over. Let's restore this one. And then that gets one shunted over. This one gets moved as the inbound. This gets as the outbound. And then it gets in here. Then you are going to be the outbound here. That's exactly enough room. Let's kill this. And that goes in here. What is this? Oh, this is the lost. Oops. There. Okay, now I'm restoring. Then it has to be there. Then I get this. But then, okay, so this is much nicer. I think I really like this one, so thank you. Why do I need a radar? It's just to transfer the signal down here. I just wanted to test it to see if I liked it. I don't really like it, to be honest. We'll probably find another use. Okay, our main issue right now is the fact that I no longer have an option of taking this ammo belt and buffering it in here. Maybe? No, it's not gonna work, but it's almost gonna work. But it's silly, right? Because I could do something like in and then out. And this one would be... But the problem is they're not going to be on the same side. And that's the problem. Right. So this will be on this different side of the belt, which kind of sucks. But otherwise we could do it something like this. I don't know why I don't have this. Underground in the north. I just really want this to be next to here. Yeah. It's just... I can't do this. It doesn't work because I have to also manage the side of the belts. Yeah, I can move this. I can move it 2 up realistically, right? Should be fast enough, and then you can get in there. That gives us a little bit more space. Let's try and figure out. So if I branch this inbound here, then it's going to be the lower belt. That means the belt closest by that has to be... and it also has to be stacked. Everything has to be stacked outbound. So that's another headache. That now could be like this, which would be fine. Maybe this is going to be a different mechanic. Maybe the mechanic is more along the lines of, hey, first we grab stuff inbound, yeah? But then we have some kind of build over here that does... this, but I don't know how. This will be on the outside belt. Like this, right? This will actually be fine. But then if we could somehow... That's one short. It's one freaking thing short. No, I can't move it up anyway. I have 5. Because I was just thinking maybe I could just get this here and here. You could use one bulk inserter to pull from the belt of cargo if you use set filter. Ah. Okay, oops. I kind of feel that I could take these 2 pretty easily, but I also feel that I'd need a better one for that. Right? But how does this mesh with anything? Because I ideally want it to be something like this, where I prioritize that belt, and then it goes out like this, right? So you go in, and then it goes out, and then everyone's happy. But how do we... Because if I do that, then there's an option for doing something like this, which is kind of silly. So this one will be... Right, oops. Prioritizing going in here, where it will be grabbed. And when it stops grabbing this because it has reached the maximum it should grab, then it'll be keep flowing. And then when it flows, it'll be prioritized here. I think it works. Then I can actually do it like this as well, so that they're really tight. That's a funny thing. Change places reds with white grabber. Why? Don't know how that would work. If I flip this, how would I grab that? That would grab from here. That's not working. No, it's not working at all. This way. Hopefully you can grab it fast enough. Work for both the rockets? What do you mean both the rockets? There's only one set of rockets. Oh yeah, it doesn't work. Yes, you're right. Because I'm staring at a one belt. So this just doesn't work. It's that simple. I need 6 inserters. That's it. It was almost nice. Yeah. They will block each other. Damn it. I have no idea. The only other option I have is to use this space here. But then I would have to that will kill that flow, so it'll actually be that gives us one. Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just like that, we're still screwed. Is it enough with belt storage? It is enough with belt storage, but I don't want to. I want to be able to have a buffer here. When you flip the red inserters and stack inserters, you can extend the looping belt and use the stack inserters for ammo only. Don't get it. Extend the loop. Okay, like this. So that will always be grabbing. These two are grabbing as they pass by. Maybe. And I don't know if they will work if I'm putting on insert. Yeah, that was why. Okay, so I didn't get it, and that might be. Okay, I think this might be it. I'm gonna try it because this other thing was awful as well. And then bad stuff happens. This has to be capped at something. What did we cap it at? The maximum storage here was 4,000 and 1, 1, 4, 4 and 5, 5. what? Oh, that is 5.5. Whatever. This one will then be capped at. Let's use the red one. Red ammo. Less than 5. You. Less than 4. And you less than 1. That's very little. And then the output belts. Ah! What the hell? What? Oh no, the belt is fucked. What the hell happened? How did the belt get so fucked? Inside belt. They're just opposite, right? I just messed it up. Yeah. Because the lower belt is going to be the upper belt here. Which means this has to be flipped. Which is not good, because that means it has to be like this, I think. Like that. So, I think that all we clear here.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome
Okay,
home.
so that's better. Let's try and see if we can get everything running in there. No, I cannot. Pavel, thank you for the 36 months. And these should... Yeah, put it all in the hub. That's kind of what I'm also thinking of that. That did not last long. Yeah, but no. Because they kind of get... They will inevitably get stuck here. Like that. So I can't even get them into the... No matter what I do, it'll... Yeah. So that's a no. Let me enable this again. It doesn't matter if I have to craft it again. It crafts so fast that it's completely irrelevant. Okay, now this actually looks like it's kind of working. Oh, there's a problem. This is also switched. I mean, it just, if we, as long as we clean it up as we go along, we only have to go around once and then clean up everything, right? At some point it'll be all right. Want it, please? I think now we're getting back to... I think we're good. All right. This is working because we barely have any. Then I am going to get these on the belts as well. That will get Oh, right. Oh no. I now have a splitter on these belts, so. Read and hold. Okay, it gets all the belt because that's the only splitter, so at least that's something. Then you're going to be enabled when... Isn't it actually the same conditions? Like this one goes here, this one goes there, and this one goes here. Yes. You need to output still, and you are way overstacked. Good. So now it's cleaning, it's reducing this amount here. But I don't want it to be equal, because then it's hysteresis where it just flickers back and forth. We don't want that. We want this to be a little bit less. Because I want this actually to be half as much. Because this one should only be working when... Yes, I'll take half as much. This is the emergency power or emergency thing, so it should not be working all the time. It should just be like, oh shit, we're running out. Let's get the stuff from our storage back out. And I think we're ready to go. Unset filter on red ammo. Unset filter on red ammo. What do you mean, this one? No, I don't know which one. Unset filter on red ammo. That one or that one? I don't know either of them. I don't want to be unsetting. Oh, clean out the... Oh, this one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, well, you would also have to switch to an unstack. Oh, no. Snuck by. Okay. Right, I think we are kind of ready. This one is also not hooked up anymore, so I don't actually know what the storage is like. So that means it's this one, which has to go. There. So that means we have storage. Let's see. 5,900 on the belt. 5,800 in storage. 4.1 on belts. 4,800 in storage. 1,100 belt. 1,000 on storage. Good. I think we're ready. Whew. Some room for the radar, yes. But, laser turrets. There you go. That they have plenty of range. Why is there a gap here? And a gap here? Oh, that's intentional, I guess. There's a problem here. This does not look good. Like, how did that happen? Like, how is this suddenly happening? Like, we were just looking at the belt being completely reasonable, and then... The ammo factory is fine. That's the same, it just shunts it in on the inside belt until it's full. But here, look at that shit. How do we keep having that? I'm gonna wait until I see it over here. I'm just gonna say that was probably just a legacy mistake that I didn't catch. That one. Because this seems okay, and now it's not trying to output anymore here, and whatever we have in the hub is whatever we have in the hub. Right, I think we need to save it save the blueprints, and then try to send Timbo out. We're going to be trying it a little bit, simulating a little bit the stuff that we want. Green chip on both sides, it's a funny thing. Right, let me save here. Save 200. Good. Let me try and figure out, first of all, are they happy? Yes, I think so. Check, are they biter eggs? No. This one should be working. They're all set to nothing. And they're all, I mean, I fucking hope it works. I hope it works. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to take Timbo. We're going to send you a little bit out. And then we are going to be, as you're flying out, as you're flying away, we're going to enable this. We're going to be removing this. And then we're simply going to pretend that you're coming back from a run. Like this. Good. So you're coming back now. Happy, happy. We're going to see which leg of the journey are we on. And we don't have that. Oh, crap. Crap. Let's go over there because we don't want to be... shoot. Just go to Volcanus now. Actually, yeah, no. Why is it so slow? It doesn't have any fuel. What? Oh, because, yeah, because this one. Because we're not getting the signal down there. Oops. Really should be just using the radars. So now we are on the journey there. That's why I didn't want to have Volcanus, because I wanted it to understand what journey it was on. So you're sending out. Yes, you're going in. It's getting 100. Yep. And you're thrusting. You are not thrusting at all. Output signal is N. It was the wrong place. Yeah, okay. Output, yes. So now it's set to 100%. So 100% of the time, it thrusts. Sweet. Okay. Save again. And blueprint. Because we might lose it. No. Happy? Negative speed means that it's just regressing. And I'm going to take that out and we're going to go there. And then we have activated. Good. And now it's thrust. It's moving at 400. That's the decent speed we want. Could get more, but well, we can't even get more with this. This is the maximum we can get. It's a decent speed. Bzz, bzz, lasers. Bzz, bzz. Oh, look at this. This is actually very close to being steady. Still only 1 minute until we get, or 1 hour. Well, that's going to be beyond our playtime. But no extra hours added on a fine Saturday evening where we don't have to get up. It seems to be only on weekdays when I have to get up early with the kids. So, yeah. It doesn't run out of fuel. No. Okay, so what happened? We have 10,000. Shit, something is happening. I hope. That one's ready. That one's ready. Ready, 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 ready. Everything is ready. That is, it has 5,000. Then let's see when we get the next batch of biter eggs. And then it should be all requests satisfied. Then it starts leaving immediately without no hands. We want to see if we can do it no hands. Here they come. It's leaving. Good. Now let's check if Volcanus can clean up itself. It is clean. There are minus 11 biters. So there were like a few biters, but they will immediately be dragged in, kicking and screaming into here. And done. No more biter eggs, right? Oh, there's still 33, 29 delivered. So there was a little bit of biter eggs, but it's not like a massive amount. It's not hundreds or thousands or anything. But if we just end up just cleaning out. You only got 5k. I got 10k. And then the first 94, 96 got inserted because as soon as we started moving, it started inserting here. Good. And then we're going to go to... This one should probably have the same idea of this, but instead of saying it on Aquilo is less than 3. So as soon as we get to Aquilo, we will not do this. I had 5k, and then as soon as they arrived, it left. So okay. And we are just mainly using lasers at this point. Oh, we actually have we basically didn't have... oh, okay, they're shooting a little bit, so... Pew, 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 pew. What are they shooting at? Oh, they're just shooting at everything. Okay. Well, everything that's large. Like those, there, that one. Click. Good. Stopped at Aquilo. Cool. And this we would not normally do, but we have to do it on the way out because we don't have this. But after that, we would actually just remove this all request satisfied from Aquilo because it eats time away on our biter eggs. It would actually be really nice to have a second one that says stores the amount of biter eggs here. Yay, biter eggs. Croissants. What? Why are we not getting any croissants here? That one, that one, that one. Oh, it's because it's the wrong one. That was monitoring the belt. That's monitoring this one. It's 2000. Where are we at? Stopped at Aquilo? Okay. Something's happening. I guess we're leaving again. Okay, so now we're heading towards the edge. Good. Man, ship speeds are stupid. This square flies at that. The only reach. The trick is that you need to get a lot of legendary thrusters. This is 14 legendary thrusters. So if you have a square block, then even that can move. And then again, it's in space, so I don't know why square block would be a problem, but I guess it is in this kind of configuration here. Oh, the lasers are melting things. Like we're very rarely shooting. Okay, so we can track this now, but let's see. So all these are green, and we see that one just decreasing. Maybe that's it actually should be green all the way down, shouldn't it? Because everything is green. Everything is fine. The other one is only fine when it's up at the top. Good. Okay, so heading towards the edge, and we're still running at max speed. Technically, I think we're only running at 80% speed, but 80% is still the same as 100 because we're pumping too fast. One for quantum chips, one for Promethium too. No. Well, maybe for Promethium. First of all, I don't have space for it, so no. But Promethium, we actually have it tracked here, how much we have in each of the storage. So I think that's fine. Oh, we're not actually bringing the Promethium back to the network here, because we're taking that. These two, this, and this. Okay. I don't know what this one is activated to. Nothing. But that one really needs to go over to these two. Ah, crap. Yeah. Damn it, I need it actually. This I don't need anymore though. That was the signal going up here. We are still in the safe-ish area. But I need to link that and that to that. To that one to that one, right? Which means this is not necessary. This is hold, 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 and hold, right? So that should get us all the Promethium tracked in here, I hope. Okay, we are almost... We broke the belt, but I fixed it again. Second loop, there's a belt missing. This is the second loop. Oh yeah, there was something wrong there. Yeah, that's true. There we go. Thank you. Because there was not had the signal around it. Alright, so we are now arriving at this. I should also be removing that location, just so we know. Now we're heading to Shared Planet. To Shattered Planet. Let's see if we start gathering some stuff. Yeah, we should also have the science as well. We should have another one for... Like, this should be ammo, and then we should have another dashboard for spider eggs, science, quantum chips, Promethium, just so that we can track those things at a display here. That's going to be a improvement for next round. No, I didn't add more grabbers. That was yet another thing that I realized that I did not do. Can't kill that. Yes, yes. And then get us some Promethium. Yum, nom, 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 nom. Nom, 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 nom. Go, 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 go. Get that Promethium. Did we get all of it? Let's see if we get some Promethium flowing in. No? Where's my Promethium? Yeah? I mean, I'm shoveling in here. There we go. And it's getting in there. Yay, the first little bits are coming in. Oh, it... What? Oh yeah, that has to flow all the way around, unfortunately. I want to see if anything flows through here. See, it's coming out at only 15 per second, plus 15, so... But anyway, if it goes in faster, then it also comes out, but at a maximum of 15, 15, 15, and 15. And it also goes in on one belt, so it can't even get more than 60 anyway. But we still... Spider eggs, I have not changed at all, because we haven't nothing has flowed through. It takes a while to go through. Flying faster? I think I am. Oh, I'm flying a little bit faster, yes. So we are now on this one. Let's set it down to 15. That's a good point. Let's see what the speed will then be. We are flying too fast, I think. For just... We don't have enough grabbers, so we shouldn't fly so fast. Because we want to give the grabbers a little bit more time to grab things. And also the faster it gets, the more risky it gets as well. Okay, we have anything going through yet? Nope. It's still just working its way through the snake. Grab it! Time for biter egg spoilage. 18 minutes. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be an issue. The funny thing is how long it actually takes to go through all of this. I did not even anticipate. So now we're working our way through the snake out here on the side. That's the last bit of the snake. And then it goes, once it reached all the way through the snake, it goes up and then down. And then we start getting some signs. Oh, we get the first signs now. Signs, yay, first signs coming in. Ta-ta-ta. That takes a while. That's not fast. But once we get it flowing, we get it flowing. One hour, no, it's slowing down because there was a gap in our deliveries. Come on, now we're starting to see some. Come on. Really? Like, I would have expected that once we get it going, we would see like a constant supply of it. No? Oh, here's a little bit. Maybe that's enough for the first craft! Woohoo! How much science we got? 240, we can see it here. 240 science, yes! I guess you will consume 20k chunks on science and we'll come back with another 20k in storage. That's also fine by me. I'm just a little bit worried about how that we are now no longer constrained by how far we go out, that we might end up going too far out. Just 15 minutes left, so that's basically the spoil time left on biters, so you will not even get to see the biters spawning. Nope, 16 minutes, and we have 60 minutes left on the clock, so yeah. Why not white stack inserters instead of what? You know that you can't stack chunks, right? Okay, so now let's look at this, how fast it's going in. Okay, good, good. It's not super fast. Tilt one side the Promethium. What? Hey, something is getting in here. Yeah. But then that's also the argument for that's useless anyway. Our biter eggs are still at 9,400. That's nice. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's still flickering. It's still good. Let's look at production stats here. Rocket. We're producing 100, we're consuming 23, but that's on a 1 hour cycle. But let's look at like the 1 minute cycle. Then they should be even. But we also know that we can produce faster than this, right? Okay, so that's the rocket, and it's the ammo. Oh, okay. Piercing. That's just in chunks. We're not really using much of this. This one, the constant production, but a lower... Are we maxed out on the production? Yeah, we are actually. This one's... Okay, up front. And what about the science pack here? It's a pretty decent speed here. Like, the belts are not stacking, so everything that comes in, everything we harvest is going through And we can see here, if they miss a little bit, then the next ones get most of it, and if not, then the last one get it. And then of course there will be some that flow through. Good, where are we at? 108, so we're actually getting closer to our limit from before. Which was not like a technical limit, or sort of, it wasn't a danger limit, it was just, that was when we had enough. So this was where we had stockpiled 10,000. And right now what we've done is we've consumed 1,500 biter eggs, which would be times 2.5. So that would be, yeah, okay, so it's not actually that much Promethium we've collected. So get more Promethium. Yeah, you can see how much Promethium we're actually losing now. It's not as bad as it looks, actually. They do have a tendency to grab a lot in the last second. But definitely more grabbers is going to be better. And the belt is nowhere near full. And this belt is nowhere near full. And the production rate is pretty good now. What's our Promethium? 2.4k? 2.9k? Yeah, most of the Promethium is still running through. You can see here, this is how much is 1.7k, 1k, and nothing here, and this one is also 600. Yeah? So definitely a lot of it is still flowing, and then the collection rate will just go up. I think we got a pretty good ship here. Did you set up a return condition? Yes, I did. The return condition is no more biter eggs, or we've taken damage, or that we have accumulated 10,000 chunks. I don't need the top one, actually. I think we'll return when we don't have any more biter eggs. Actually, we should return when we have... We should have... I guess we should actually have half the biter eggs left. Right? Because we also need to head back. So maybe when this is 5,000? When it's less than 5,000, then that's our return condition. Less than or equal to, I don't think it matters much. On the subsequent run, you'll process most biter eggs before you even reach the solar edge. Yes, probably. But I might also just be hanging out over Navis and just collecting until we're happy. What is the time here? 10 minutes? And this is now going down a pretty decent rate, I guess. Oh, look at that. We can't actually consume this fast enough. Huh. Damn, we need more inserters. I did not expect that. One more here. Dot, 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 dot. I can also get one in here, but that's gonna be ugly. Like this. I'll get one more. Dot, dot, dot. There we go. I actually don't think I need that. Okay, good. That one actually helped a lot. Okay, 160. That's a new record. From Promethium, you can get away with stack inserters. What? But this doesn't stack. Always forget. Yeah, that's why we're switching back. But they're working, they're fast. And our biter egg consumption production retaining thing, 6,000. Okay. How much we have here? It's kind of steady now. $5,900. Elber.
We are building an army.
What? Albaran Canis, thank you for the prime. Welcome. You can add one more bulk inserter for the Promethium. Add a splitter before the underground, and I think you get it. Splitter below the underground. Oh, right here. Yes. Bothers me this part. Come on, faster. Okay, so now the density is much higher. What about our vitals? Vitals are now 5,000. Let's see when this one triggers. Oh, it's returned. Right, this switched. We are flying ridiculously fast now. It just looks like a weird thing. Rockets are always going to be an issue, it's apparently. It's also getting a little bit dense here. But we're now heading back, right? Oh, right, that's because we switched to this one, which is still at 20. That's why our speed increased. Okay, I don't think I want to speed increase on the way back, because I think we're already getting the speed increase. Yeah, this is very dense. It is correct that this is a problem. How big of a problem is it? This is constant producing at 800. And obviously we are consuming, but we're consuming 1.4, so we're consuming a lot more. Not just a little bit more, but a lot more. Ouch. And how far do we have remaining? We still have like 165,000 kilometers, so we do need to do something about this. Oh, there it is. That's the issue. You're too slow. Damn. Yeah. So I think our issue is actually here, that we're consuming too much on this side. So I think I'll take this out. I think it's because we've increased our consumption with this build. And we actually do rather want to run a little bit out of this. We want to have them both dip at the same time. So that means less consumption here. This is now only consuming 5 instead of maybe 8. This should mean that that flickers less. Mm-hmm. And our biter eggs are basically done. And this is stacking up, okay. We basically need to be consuming all our biter eggs and store 20,000 before we come back, before we get out of this area. Really, it's actually the output inserter. Oh, that's also like a junk output inserter. Damn. There we go. 2,500, a little bit of science. Also good storage here. It hasn't activated here yet. It has activated. Oh, it is activated. Okay. Did it glitch and teleport you near the shadow planet? No, it's because I turned around. So now it's the distance. It actually looks a little bit weird because it when the bar is full, I'm not reaching the shadow planet. I'm reaching the solar system edge. Unless it's teleporting. We're taking damage. We're not taking damage. 0 damage taken. So don't freak me out. We are? Where? Health boss. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Why does it then not say damage taken? It is but a scratch. We're not requesting... And why do repair packs not work? Oh, they do. They're just not very good. Let's actually just make sure that we request 500 repair packs, just because. Oh, how are Biter X actually doing? They are 3 minutes remaining, and that's also as much time as we have left on the stream. Little bit, maybe you shot yourself. No, I can't. Oh, right, that's true, actually. It could be like a rocket that detonated too close. That's true. That could actually be it. Like, these are getting a little close for the explosive rockets, like that one, for example. I think that actually is it. I don't think I got hit. I think we, it was just some friendly fire. There's still 110,000 kilometers left, so I guess we're not going to make it on stream. Yeah, flying too fast, yes. Now we're at a decent speed, 250. I think we should be able to do 250. Plus, we should also be able to see it thinning out soon-ish. We're getting to... There's 100,000 left, 100,000 kilometers left. So, final chance for us to get extra time today. Otherwise, going to bed early on a Sunday. Yeah, legendary repair packs, that might be good. There we go, 100,000 kilometers left. Cliffhanger? Yep. But we don't have any. No more biters. So we consumed all the biters in exactly the 30 minutes we had. That's pretty good, right? 28 minutes to consume the biters, plus we also stopped over at... Saturday? Don't scare me like that. It's Saturday. It is Saturday. Oh, you were saying... Oh, did I say Sunday? Alright, whatever. It's Saturday. I know, the next thing upgrade will be adding more grabbers up front. Maybe we could take like the whole thing and move it a little bit up so we can get 2 more grabbers here. How about this one? Is it... Oh, it is healing. And these ones are fully healed, so this one will heal slowly. Hmm. 230, yeah, that's actually true. That's not actually. 225, 29. Over 25 tiles. What's our storage? Yeah, storage is fine, I guess. Hovering over 2,000, but okay, we are also just still having too much in the belt storage. We had like 4,000, 5,000 or something, so it was good. I think we can buff the speed a little bit on the return journey here. I think we can go now for that part. One of the storage Promethium is broken. Yeah, it looks like it's broken, that's true. No, it's not. It just doesn't have much. So it's not broken. It's just bad. Because nothing gets added between this and this. So it's only the stuff that is missed by these two that actually... You can see how little is actually passing on. So it's only when this is full, which it will be soon enough, that more stuff will flow past. But we're also getting a lot less Promethium now. It wasn't actually broken, it's just less than 500. I think we are getting to a point where we can say we are rather comfortable with this. Even though we're not going to be able to see the complete of this run, then it looks like this run feels pretty safe. That's a lot of ice in front of us. Alright, this run seems pretty good. With the small tweaks we did. Then, of course, we sort of have to see how it works when it comes back and starts importing biters while there's stuff on board, but not today. Alright, 40,000 left. We can just see it get out of this, just to get a sense of, will it actually fill up? So the first buffer is full. That means more gets into the next two. And then next one again will also get a little bit more. I want to see if this was perfectly timed to say, to see if we come back with 20,000. And we're not quite going to get 20,000 because this one still needs 5,000. This needs 9,000. There's no way we're going to get all of that in the last bit because it's thinning out a lot. So with more grabbers, then it's going to work a little bit better. Great success, so well done. Yes, I think return condition of less than 5 kilobytes will be an issue on the second trip. You will use quite a few until you arrive at the outer edge, which means you will get less Promethium on your second run because you spend less time. Might be fine, not sure. Yes, there might also be a case where I would want to go back and then sit over Novice and just burn through the rest of the Promethium and then only leave when I'm empty. I think I like that better, even though... But the problem is biter eggs are gonna be shit, so... Probably 3.5 per K biter eggs. I think that it's more likely that I'd want to import, I don't know, 15,000 biter eggs, because then I could basically say, I'm gonna burn through 5,000 biter eggs on my way out, and then 5,000 halfway out into the shadowed, and then 5 halfway back. And then that will be the time. So there's different options. I can also, yeah, because at the start of the run, we didn't use any of the biter eggs because we still had Promethium. We didn't have Promethium, so the biter eggs were just sitting there, just idling. If we were suddenly going back and dropping off the signs and then heading out immediately, then we can do that. Then it's gonna work better. Okay, we're almost there, and I'm gonna leave when we're here. But let's also see how much signs we have. 30k, very nice. 30k plus another 25k being produced, or 20k I would say being produced here. Total production of Promethium, don't know. $12,000. Yeah, okay, so we need more grabbers to get this all the way up. Anyway, thank you very much for joining. Too bad we didn't know that. I'm a little bit like that level 4 hype chain where we just... There was a big good potential, but not today. Maybe tomorrow, maybe another day. So, thank you everyone. Good night, take care, and stay effective.